Hey folks, welcome to Las Vegas, the U.S. Open Backgammon Tournament. Got a special treat for you this evening. The great Ray Fogerlund will be presenting a lecture on getting in the zone. Thank you to Bill, Tara, Galaxy, FM Gammon, and all the other people that have supported me to make this tournament so great. Ray, it's all up to you, buddy. Have a good one.
All right, brother. Thank you very much. I want to thank Bill and Tara because they got all the technical stuff, and I get to relive my days as a firefighter when we used to wear these headphones driving down the road at Code 3 and talking about the new thing that we're going to do. The calls that we went on and whatnot. I used to like it when I was on the fire engine. I'm going down the road with code lights going on, and I'd look over to the right and somebody would be passing me on the right, and I thought, where was that selection on the driver's license test? What do you do when you see red lights and siren? Pass on the right. Seems like that would have been an instant fail. All right, there's only about an hour to do this kind of stuff, and I'll need to rest up for a match. So what I'm going to teach you today is we're going to go through a few positions that'll give us a little bit of a frame of reference, and we'll draw some conclusions from those. Then I'll teach you what the zone is, where you want to be in it, and where you don't necessarily want to be. And I'm going to say some stuff that flies in the face of the latest stuff, because XG, everybody tries to pattern themselves after XG, and some people are better at it than others. And the ones that are the best at it are like the best players on Backgammon Galaxy. Number one right now is Matt Congeyer, and we got a couple of positions from a match I played with him at the last tournament in Atlanta. Number two is Victor Ashkenazi, and he was number two, and he played Matt, and he beat Matt, and he had a lower PR, so he passed Matt up and went to number one on Galaxy, and Matt was number two. So Matt said, well, let me just play a few matches against this guy over here. So he played Mochi, the acknowledged best player in the world, okay? And he beat Mochi, and he beat him on the PR, so he passed Victor back up. So if you beat the best guy in the world, then you become the best guy in the galaxy. But I played him 3 times at the last tournament, and I won twice. But those guys, number one and number two, some people are just really good nowadays at predicting, playing close to or the same as XG would in the same situations. And we're going to talk about that a little bit different, but there's so many people that are getting good at that. The competition is getting really, really tough now. And to give you some perspective, Matt was number one, Victor's number two, Mochi's in the top 10. I think the guy I'm going to play tonight, John O'Hagan, is number 8, and I'm glad to see that he's not here. Because what I'm going to tell you, how to beat these guys, the world-class players, he's not going to know what's coming. All right? So he's going to be going down. So anyway, but I am also on Galaxy because that's where everybody plays. I want to thank them. I guess I thanked them, but this is great that they're kind of sponsoring this. And and it's a place where everybody plays now. It used to be Games Grid, and before that it was someplace else, but now it's over there. And the feature about their deal is if you don't get beat on the PR, then you don't lose points, even if you lose a match over there. So there's some guys that are getting really good at getting low PRs, and to give you some perspective, I'm like number 580 something. So there's 500 plus players better than me at backgammon, and I'm in the US BGF Hall of Fame. Okay, so Bill, let's get started with Zone 1. We got 5 positions total. Now this is Zone 1, and I was playing against Joe Urso. He was up and coming young guy. And does it show the score here? I was ahead 5-0. Where is it? I'm not seeing it for some reason. No. Well, oh yeah, okay. So this was this was the first game of the match, and I had apparently hit him, and he had two guys up, and he fanned on this board. So how many people in here think this is a double? Do you think you're in the zone and you could send the cube here? Aaron, okay. But be honest, Leslie, there's no penalty for getting this wrong. You guys would double this, all right? Now, maybe a more pertinent question is how many people in here think that this is a take? How many would take it? Ari would take, look, fast. Now, that's how they play in Brazil. They take anything down there. Julia said it was a take. All right, I didn't see too many other hands. I'm afraid to tell you that I might not. I don't know if I would have taken this, but now let's use the magic. This is beautiful because normally I have a cloth board that I put up there and I put the checkers, and sometimes they stick and sometimes they fall. So this is much better. I can point at Bill and say, give me the analysis, Bill, of this position. Excuse me. Okay, so here we go. Now we're going to find out. Oh, this is a little different than mine. It's actually no double take. That's what we got down here. Now, I found this to be astounding, okay, that this is not a double. I'm like, what do you want? And Joe apparently felt the same way because he just passed it, all right? And now this shows you that there's a spot, since I gave this cube, it's on tiny no double, minus 0.13 to do that, but it was a 0.294 to pass this. It's a huge take. It's a monster take. It's such a big take that it's not even a double. All right? And you could probably double them on the next shake, but anyway, that was sort of amazing to me that's what we got there, but I got him to pass. So technically I gave a cube when I wasn't in the zone. I was too early, which is the worst place to be, or the most risky spot to give a cube is early, before you're in the zone, all right? But it's a high-risk area to double, but you can see there you can also get some great rewards. When I made this double, I risked, let's look at this, that's 1.3 cents, okay? 0.01 would be 1 penny to gain 30 cents. So if I was getting 30 to 1 odds on giving this cube. And if the guy takes it, I have a massive profit in the deal. But anyway, this was the first game of a match, and Joe was being a little bit cautious, and sometimes I'm a little bit cautious. But anyway, he passed a take, and it wasn't even a double. Let's take a look at zone 2, Bill. Okay. I like this. That's me. I must be good, huh, CBDB? Okay, so getting in the zone. Now, this one is Ray Fogerlund, and here we go. Joe Urso again. And what is the score here? I'm ahead 5-0, okay? And now Joe, let's see. I'm playing these checkers, and Joe is on shake, and he's got 3 builders to maybe make the bar. He's got a couple of fly shots and all that kind of stuff. And little did I know in this position, this was like the round of 8, let's say, in the consolation bracket. So the winner wasn't going to be in the money, but, he's going to be in the final 4. And little did I know that I had just scored my last point in this match. And he went on to win the consolation. So he was in the catbird seats. But here he was. He's on shake, and I can see that, things are going his way a little bit. I got two guys stuck on the ace point, blah, blah, blah. And he's on shake. And I guess I decided to switch into cruise control, possibly a little bit too early. So I passed this cube. I could see him building a prime. If he didn't roll a 6-3 or 6-4 and hit the fly shots, which was going to put me in a problem, he could just bring down builders. And if I don't hit a fly shot, he just primes me in there. And I figured I'll just take this game off and throw him a bone. Okay. Well, that goes to show you that you kind of want to fight for points, because let's look at the evaluation. Well, I think everybody can see that white's got a double. But what's not so easy to see is that it's a big take. It was like 144 error when I passed this cube, okay? What people always tell me is that XG gives me the answer, Ray, but it doesn't tell me why. So let me translate for you. Okay, that's my job. Is that he's got some fly shots, but I mean, let's count these guys back here. There's 4 here and 1 there. That means there's the 5 there and there's 10 in the zone, which you want to be careful about. But, they're not deep into the zone. They're not bearing on in here. And I already have an anchor. There's some risk in getting hit, but if I actually get hit, it gives me a third checker back to maybe make an advanced anchor. And meanwhile, I always have this anchor, and barring any other stuff, the ace anchor itself just gives you 15, 17% winning chances. The deuce anchor is more like 20. You might get up to 22 if you got the 22-point anchor. Anyway, as you advance in the board, you do it. You get a little better chance. Plus, he might roll a good number, but he might not. I mean, how many times you roll with a lot of builders and you continually roll something that doesn't work? Even when you got 5 builders, 30% of the time you don't make a point. So, and I could prime him. I'm only priming 1. I could roll double aces or double deuces. But anyway, you have some equity in there. There's not all that kind of thing. It's not a deal where he's shooting at another blot or he got one on the bar, which increases the gammon equity quite a bit. So anyway, I made a pretty big mistake by passing this cube. And so we've seen so far that these are 3 guys, Joe and myself, and we'll see Matt here in a second. And I'm number 2 all time in the ABT, because I win a lot of points. And Joe just won the consolation. And Matt is the best player in the galaxy, all right? And we're going to find out that we're all pass and take. So I passed this, and that was a mistake. And, I kind of wish I had taken it now. But anyway, at the time, I thought, hey, I'm up 5-0. I can just go on to cruise control and bring this home. This is cake. This is what I do. Okay. Try to get Ed O'Loughlin to pass this cube. You can't get Ed out of the chair unless you stuff dynamite under his butt and light it, and then you can get him out of there. And another guy that Bill will remember well is Malcolm Davis. There was another guy that would take anything, So the idea is you want to be fighting for points, okay? If you got any doubt, take, The other thing is, what may not be a take against XG might well be a take against your opponent, because XG doesn't play in any of the tournaments. It's people, okay? And the best people play a 2. That's a Matt, and the Victors, and the Mochis, and the Aries, okay? And maybe the B-level world-class players are playing a 3. And the C level world-class players are playing a 4. And then you got people like me and you, because there isn't any world-class players in here except for Norm and Ari. Okay? And Norm's too old. He's forgot more about backgammon than any of us are going to ever know. But that's the point I'm trying to make, is we got to be taking these. And people are going to give you some stuff. The other thing that happens in backgammon, and I can tell you this from 40 years of experience, okay, and literally 40 years of experience, I wasted too much time on this, is that once people give the cube, they start playing like, okay, because now, I don't want to leave a fly shot. What if I get hit? Then I'll fan on the 2-point board and they'll get gammon and why was I ever born? Okay. So they start playing conservative. Anybody, like Sue. Subi Doobie. In this position, if you're white, hi. How would you play a 6-4? You make the bar point. Hey, I got a feeling that's from the top 2 plays. All right. Well, yeah, you would do that because it's safe and blah, blah, blah. But, maybe it's a better play to play 6-4 and hit. It might be more gammonish and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, but that's easy to play the 6-4s. Because you can make a 5' and you don't have any risk and blah, blah, blah. But it could still be wrong and you could still be going. But, there's some there's awkward shakes usually, 5-2 or something like that. Not much is going to happen here, but you got to take the whole full thing. There's 36 different rolls in there. Unless you know how to play them all like XG, all right, then you're going to lose some of those points on your precious PR. All right, Bill, let's look at zone 3. Then we can get on to the middle of this lecture, I think. Now, we looked at 2 positions where somebody passed a take. Now here I'm playing the best player in the galaxy. And that is Matt. And we've got some dice down there somehow. But I'm playing the black checkers. And it looks like I got builders and I'm threatening to make the bar point. And you'll notice that in all 3 of these positions, the player on shake was threatening to make a 5'. And people don't like 5'. How many of you like being behind a 5'? Okay, nobody likes it. So they're always conscious of the threat. Besides that, Matt has killed 4 checkers over here. I got my back men split, so I'm aiming at the outfield. I'm controlling his outfield. I'm thinking about priming him, but the principle in his mind is that I'm going to prime him. So I sent him the cube. I doubled Matt here. And what's the score? 11 away, 11 away. So this is game 1 again. I always try to get these kind of positions and scare the hell out of these experts. And Matt passed. And then we finished the match, and we'll leave the results up in the air. We can talk about that a little bit later, but he passed this. And when we got done with the match, they said, well, Ray, you played pretty good. You played 4.65. And I was like, okay, because I can historically play over 5, That's why I'm talking to you guys. We're going to teach you how to play like me and beat people like them. Okay? We're gonna have a fox hunt after this because we all have matches to play afterwards. At least I do. I got to go play John O'Hagan. So I'm going to release the hounds, and you're going to flush out the foxes, okay? And we're going to see if we can bag a few of them, okay? Julius liked to bag a fox every once in a while. Well, anyway, Matt passed this. And then they told me that I played 4.65 or something. And then Bill says, you know what Matt played? And I go, no. He goes, 1.3. So then Matt was whining to me later. He says, you know, I played a 1.3, and if I hadn't have made a 0.2 blunder in game 1, he would have played, 0.x, right? And this is the 0.2 blunder. 0.198 because he passed this one. And again, this looks similar to that other position. He's got the ace anchor. There's 15% equity right there. How much do you need to take? About 25, give or take a few gammons and stuff. He could roll double sixes, he could roll double twos, he could roll double ones, he could stay there on the ace point and win. If he just takes the cube. But he didn't want no part of that. So I pushed him off. Now, at least this time when I gave him the cube, I was right by 0.56, all right? So I was in the zone. And now we need to learn what the zone is. But anyway, he passed the take, and that's his 3 guys, Joe Urso, up-and-coming young star, me, Hall of Famer, and the best player in the galaxy that all passed takes. And that ain't too good, all right? Because if you're undertaking, it's one thing. I mean, you got to play with a little bit of fear, but you can't let fear control you. And in backgammon, just as in life, nobody wants to be an undertaker. Okay? How many people went to school for funeral services degree? Nobody. Okay. Don't be an undertaker. If you got any doubts, snap it up. Norm, sit down. I don't want you to pass out. There's a spot over here with Ari. Come on up here, Norm. Just get up here and sit down. All right. Now, what is the zone exactly? All right. So we can chill on this for a while, and I'll show you guys this is the zone. And you folks at home, all you real class guys, turn off your computer now. Thank you. All right, Normie, you made it up front. Now this, I had a lot of molding laying around from my remodel, and it's kind of neat because if I hold it up, I can read the percentages on the back, and then you guys can all see what the zone is. Okay, so everybody got that? Great. Oh, you want me to explain it? I apologize, you guys. Sometimes the audiences are a little slow. Okay, so here we go. Now, these are typical things, except that I picked out examples that have the biggest doubling zones. And the zone is represented by the blue stripe on there. The board is 12 inches long, all right? And that represents a whole game in a match, all right? And this is the area here. And this is 52-31. This is a 2-point match, okay? And the zone goes from the doubling point. You can double at 52%. 52.4 it says, all right? That's the first place where you... So basically, in a 2-point match, you send over the cube and you lock the other guy into the game, all right? You don't need to be much of a favorite or anything. And 52.4 is pretty close to 52.5. And that sort of represents when we wrote a book way back when about the free drop. We were kind of curious how much of an advantage it was to have the roll, to be on shake. So I put a couple of positions into XG. I just made a 3-1 for my side and made a 3-1 for their side and did the right play in both of them. And then I analyzed the position. And the guy on shake is 52.5 or 52.7%. So you basically have a 5% edge. You're 52.5 to 47.5 just by being on shake. So that's all you need. Now, the take point on this is 32%. You used to think that if you passed, you had to win 2 games in a row, and that's 25% if you win half of them. 1/2 times 1/2 is 25%. But in this situation, if you go down Crawford to 2 away, you get to gammon the guy sometimes. Carol does that a lot because she always rolls double 4s. And she never splits her backman, so she never gets backgammon. Anyway, all right. So, but now let's look at that. And you guys over there in the audience, how much of this board is represented by the blue stripe? Not all that much, right? Okay, so I used 1-inch tape and I had to overlap it because the total amount is 32 to 52, 20%, okay, of that board. That means there's 80% of it that's not in the zone. And of course, later on you could double in the zone and the guy takes it and then something happens over here, you hit a late shot and you got a closed out checker and there's another zone that gets in there. But anyway, we're not talking about a whole lot. So the thing that's particular about this is that there's some of these guys that are analyzing every match, playing in every Backgammon Masters Award botting tournament, and they're looking at their mistakes, they're looking at their PR, and they're dialed into that stuff. Okay? And they're getting very, very good, surprisingly good, at predicting when the XG would double. Okay? And if it's a take or a pass. They can get very good at that because that only represents a small amount of the stuff, but making all the checker plays at the score and different scores, that's harder and it's a bigger thing to do. So there's some of these guys are playing 0 PR, okay? And we're going to find out that that's really not such a good idea because if you can't play perfect after you give the cube, even if you're in the zone, you didn't have any business sending the cube over anyway. All right? And you can take advantage of that. When people used to ask me, I'd take a lot of cubes. In fact, I wrote some articles back in 1996, which is basically 25 years ago. And I wrote them in Carol's thing. She gave me permission. And I did a thing called Ray's Rules in there. And it was my 10 commandments, if you will, for backgammon. And one of the things that I wrote in there is that takers are hard to beat. All right? And some other stuff was thou shalt not kill checkers. And went ahead of me like the beaver bee and some of that stuff. A lot of that stuff, the computers came along ever since then. And disproved a lot of that. But one of the things that stood the test of time is that takers are hard to beat. So, and that's as true today as it ever was. And we saw here that the biggest mistakes 3 relatively world-class guys were making at this last tournament in Atlanta was not taking enough, all right? So if someone would stand behind my opponent and hold up a sign that said the position is worth 1.1 when he doubled me, indicating that I should do better by passing than taking, I felt like it was better to take it, and in the long run you would do better. Even if he gets 90% of his equity out of that, he's only worth 0.990, and you gave up some equity. All right, let's look at this other zone here. This is kind of interesting. Now, this is one where the leader is 2 away, and the trailer I had the wrong one. Oh, this, okay. The leader's 2 away and the trailer's 4 away. Now, this is probably the most written about score. Now, you can see how wide the zone is there. Okay? And the double point for the leader is 80.5%. That means that's all the way out here where the green line is that's smearing up. And, you know, and the cash point is at 81%. So basically, the leader's whole window is represented by this one single line right here on the board. Now, it might be that my marker wasn't thick enough to represent just how big, but that's not a window that, you know, I'm going to be climbing through anytime soon. You can basically put the cube away with a lock and key if you're the leader at that score. As a trailer, the doubling point, you can send it over at 37%. I mean, if you get any kind of advantage when you're 4 away and the other guy's 2 away, you might as well assume that you're going to win that. If you lose that game, you're going to be down 1 away, 4 away, and you don't win very many of those. So anyway, you got a wide doubling point as a trailer, almost non-existent there, and the trailer can take down to 18.5%. So basically, on here, that represents 18%. That's 80%. And the trailer's got to take all this big area in there, all right, as big as my hand. And these are the two, again, we'll see here that maybe it's about 30% of the thing is where you're in the zone. Okay. And that means that 70% of it you're not, and you got to play the checkers then. And all these guys that are very good at getting in the zone, they not necessarily so good at playing the checkers. And so you can get something out of that. And that's what we're going to use. That creates a sort of an Achilles heel with these guys, all right? And if we can get them in the heel, then we can take them down. And they're basically will participate in their own demise with us, all right? So now, I'll show you what I mean by that. So we're going to take this zone right here, and we're going to expand it. We're going to pretend like this dartboard is the zone, okay? And whenever you're throwing over a cube at somebody, you want it to land. If as long as it lands on the board, you were in the zone. That's pretty good, all right? Now, pretend you're at home and you didn't have very much, you really like playing darts. But the only space you had on the wall was in the art gallery, so you hung it up there in between the Mona Lisa and dogs playing poker. Okay? Now, of course, you don't want to miss and hit the Mona Lisa, right? Now, let's get a few more darts on here. And the reason for the colors is that this is before you get to the zone. That's early, too early to double. Then back here, you're too late. Maybe you're too good. If you get out here, you were too good, or it's a big pass or something. You want to be in the zone. And those guys are pretty good at this. But if we throw 5 random darts on there, they sort of land like this. We're not guaranteed to hit it. We might be out of the zone. And that's not too good. But over here, like I said, this is a risky spot to be, because if even the experts, the world-class guys, can't play perfect backgammon, then we can't expect to do that. And if XG doubles over here, it can't play the game right, because, it can't justify it because it can't play well enough to do that. And what happens in here, when I said before, when I doubled Joe, I was barely over here by 0.014 or something like that in the red zone. So that's a high risk, but also high reward. But the risk is that if you're doubling in here, then you're selling tickets on your roller coaster, okay? Backgammon's kind of a roller coaster. And you don't want to give those tickets out at a discount, all right? Because then people get to do that. So for us, we don't want to concentrate on, we're going to try and aim and get in the zone. We should be aiming at the middle. So our darts are going to hit in the field of play. We don't want to be missing over here. If we miss over here, that's not quite so bad. But it's not so bad to miss this area, a cube that's in here, because it's a small error. And besides that, you're going to give back the points anyway, maybe on the first checker play that you make, okay? So that's going to kind of suck. But, all right. Now, but what we can do to take advantage of these guys is that we're playing these Joes and Matts and Victors and a lot of their cubes. I mean, for simplification's sake, let's take a look and say that everything on this half is a double and a take. And anything that lands over on the other side of center is double and pass. And it's probably more like 2/3 of this. It would be a take and that. But these guys don't want to lose anything on their precious PR. So they're constantly on the lookout for the first time they can double. And they can do the same thing that XG does. And then they get a nice warm and fuzzy feeling because they gave us this cube. Okay, but now that leaves, the problem with that is that they're not XG. They're going to make a couple of mistakes. And by giving us the cube over here, if we're just gutsy enough to take them, then we get to ride the roller coaster. So you take the cube, you buckle up your seatbelt, and you hang on to the bar. And see, I was in the zone, but Julius was in the wrong zone. Anyway, so now they have to play the whole game out, and they have to deal with their emotions, and the computer doesn't have any emotions. It's not going to blow a gasket because you took a cube, but Victor might. And they might make a mistake, okay? And they might mess up. By the way, XG says this, and who believes that there might be a higher authority in backgammon than XG? Anybody? Oh, okay. We got a couple of people. All right. Well, I think so, because there's and the higher authority, in my opinion, is SG. Okay, you got Extreme Gammon is up here, and I mean, to be honest with you, I would encourage all of you to play against XG, to run your matches, to learn from your mistakes, to print them up, to type notes on them, and get better at the game, because that's the best way to do it. Okay. But there is a higher authority, and SG is Supreme Genius. Okay? That's what you want. Now, if I had... Can we go back to Zone 1? Bill? Now, how you achieve Supreme Genius, there's ways that you can actually do better than XG, all right? Okay. So here, remember that I gave him a cube, but that's on one. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, run it. It said that I gave a cube that was wrong by 0.014. So I was too early, but I was over in here. Okay, so now, to be a supreme genius, you have to A, know that that is not a double, okay? B, you also have to predict that your opponent is going to let it go. Or at least you're going to be you can do that if you go, I'm not sure this is a double, but I'm going to send it to him. And if he passes it, I'm going to gain something. So if you know that it's not a double, but you double anyway, and you realize that you're only risking a very little to gain a big amount if they pass, then you can send these cubes in the risky zone and you can do better than XG because it never sends one over here. Okay? They're always in the zone. Okay? And they never pass a take, but people do. All right? Joe did. I did. Matt did. All right. And at that tournament, I lost to Joe and he won the consolation. I lost to another guy in the finals of the last chance. And I lost to another guy in the Masters final. So I was doing okay. All right. I had an idea of what I was doing. And maybe I was rolling good that weekend. But anyway, so you can do better. You can be the supreme genius. And if you don't send out some cubes, you need to find out. You need to also gather some information while you're playing people. How many people have played somebody they never played before at this tournament? Okay, everybody raise their hand. So when you sit down, even if you know cold, XG knows cold that this is no double, so it doesn't double. But you should. And then if the guy grabs the cube out of your hand and doesn't let it hit the board, he's a taker. Okay? And takers are tough to beat. Now, that's the thing that I used to say. Now, I'm going to let you guys finish this sentence. Quitters never win. So you want to be a taker, not an undertaker. Okay. Okay, so now when we're thinking about the zone, here we go. We're aiming at it. Like whenever you're picking up the cube, you're kind of aiming. Let's see. You may not know where it's going to go. I didn't know that was not in the zone. I might have passed it too. Who knows? But when you're over here, what these guys are doing, these experts, they're looking and they're trying to, they know where the edge is. They're aiming at the edge because they don't want to miss one. Okay, otherwise they're going to lose a couple of points on their PR. So they're handing us the sword that we're going to kill them with later. All right, we're going to beat you back over the head with this club, and then what's beautiful about it is you're riding the roller coaster now. And what happens on a roller coaster? Aaron, you look like a kind of guy that's rode one before. Ups and downs. Is there any sudden turns or anything? Yeah? Okay. So like you might be sudden turn, you're on the Matterhorn at Disneyland, right? And you're in the dark in the cave and you're going, ooh, I'm ducking because my head might hit that rock. And then suddenly you come out into the sunshine, and you're sitting in backgammon terms, you're sitting there and you own the cube and he just rolled his worst number and left 2 blots and you have the cube and you're going, maybe I could do something here. And, I recommend that you wait until you're in the zone to send it. But if you're playing Victor and you're 5 pips up in a race and you own a 2 cube, what better chance are you going to get to send it over to this guy? Hey, let's you feel like gambling? Whose yard are we playing in now? Vic. And so that's what works. Let's see. There was something else I was going to say. I'm kind of drawing a blank now, but it's got something to do. Let's see with the. Oh yeah. All right. So when you come out, then you're going to be sitting there in a situation where there's a sudden turn in the game where you hit some fly shot or he leaves some kind of thing. And what you want to do is take these cubes and allow yourself to get lucky, okay? Because when you're playing Victors and the Matts and all those kind of guys, you basically have a 1 in 3 chance of winning the match, you know? Luck is kind of like water, all right? It exists in 3 states, liquid, solid, and gas, all right? Well, luck exists as either it's good or it's bad or it's kind of equal. You know, it's a sort of balanced. All right. Let's look at zone 4. Bill. Okay, now here's zone 4. I was playing Matt in the Masters or something, and he's 6 away and I'm 10 away, so he's ahead 5-1 in an 11-point match. And I've been sitting back here waiting for a shot. And on my last shake, I rolled a 2-1, and I had hoped to run out off of here because I had a closed board. All right. But, you know, that was my plan. And my plan was foiled when I rolled a 2-1, so the best I could do is break this point. But now I'm already, you know, behind 5-1, and I'm owning a 2 cube. Matt has to be careful about sending it over because he's handing me leverage, right? Because if I goes to 4, then it's it's on its way to 8. And so he is really, really good. Matt is really good. And he waited until here. And when I did this, then he rightly figured out that this is a perfect time to send me a cube to 4. So let's hit that or evaluate this position. It'll come up there. Oh, there it is. Okay. Redouble take minus 148. That's different than... Oh, okay. Okay. So he was supposed to redouble, but it's tiny because he's got such a big lead. It's 0.27, okay? He's supposed to redouble. And if I take it, I'm making a mistake of 0.148. But I had already buckled up my seatbelt, and, you know, it was stuck. I was riding this roller coaster, okay? I came here to play. And, I could pass and let him go to 7-1 in an 11-point match. And against the best player in the galaxy, who likes my chances? Okay, not so good. But I had planned to run out there, and I had a closed board, and he wasn't going to send the cube then, and even if he did, I was taken till doomsday. But I misevaluated how much it hurts my game to do that. Now he can point on me, in which case I'm only going to get fly shots from the roof, and there's significant gammon equity in there. But anyway, so when he gave me this one, I made a mistake, which is not all that surprising because I'm a 5+ player. Okay, I did that, and then he didn't point on me, and I did get out, and I held my board, and then I had to leave with another guy. And let's look at zone 5, the last position in the series. Sure enough, I got one of those guys there, and then my last shake, I rolled a 6-5, and I covered that and did this, and now Matt rolled a 5 and a 3. He had 3 checkers there, and he's got 3 men off. And now I'm the proud owner of a 4 cube, playing number 1 man in the galaxy, a game of backgammon. All right. Well, so far, how's my luck been? Okay, not too good. And so far, how's my play been? Not too good. But I had a plan, and even a bad plan can work sometime. So now I have a choice. I can not double and hope I hit. I can double and hope I hit. I hope I hit. And if you play somebody, even if they're not very good, if they have all the luck, what's going to happen? You're going to lose today. All right. So you kind of hope for the luck to equal out. If the luck equals out, the better player tends to win. If the luck is in his favor, the better player wins. But if the luck is against him, the weaker player can win. All I could hope for here, I'm down 5-1. I own a 4Q. Can't I just assume that I'm losing if I miss this? All right. Do I want to hit it first and then lose if I hit it, I lose my market. Not by a whole lot. My spares aren't in great spots. He's got 3 men off, so maybe he's going to win the game 20% of the time, but he's not taking then. He's taking now. Okay? And I figured, and Bill could tell you because he was commentating on this, that I sat there for 3 minutes trying to figure this out. So let's run that position, Bill. You can see that would have been a massive blunder that I made here was 0.008 when I sent Matt this cube. You think the player factor balances that just a little bit? I mean, he's a way better player, so I can make I made another mistake here on my way to winning this match. I fired over the ace, and he took it, like he's supposed to. And then I ran my hand over the thing, and then he put his hands like this, And then I rolled the dice, and the first one came up a 6, and then the other one landed on 1. And, like they're doing the commentary here, and we're playing 50 feet over there, through the wall. You could hear him go, whoa! And Petco was commentating with Bill, and he says, I know Ray. He's going to double this, And he also predicted correctly that I would take the pass previously when Matt gave me the cube, the 148 blunder. Because, hey, like, if the luck doesn't equal out, you're losing today, all right? Now, so what we're going to do, the experiment we're going to have here is that there's hundreds of these computer geeks out there, okay? And you can find them. They look a little bit like aliens with the cone-shaped heads and all that. And they're the guys with the little camera hanging over their board and whatnot. Okay, so you can find them easy enough, So when we get done here, I'm going to release the hounds, and then you guys are going to go out and search for the foxes in the bushes and stuff, and we'll see if we can bag a couple of them, because they handed us this leverage. He handed me the 4Q, okay? And I speared him with the 8Q, okay? He said, I didn't know there was snowmen in March. Okay, so yeah, let them get in their doubles that are right by 020 or whatever, but give yourself a chance to beat them, because takers are hard to beat and quitters never win. So we're going to take the cubes that they give us, and we're going to ride the roller coaster. Always wear your seatbelt, And when you get a chance to use the weapon that they handed to you, send it over. Like I wouldn't, if I missed, I would have rolled a 2-6. Well, okay. What other event is there? I mean, it's not like it was a disgrace to lose to Matt. But was it a thrill to beat him? Oh, man. All right. That's like Aaron won the intermediate last time. How'd that feel, brother? Okay. Okay, so that's it. That's all I really got. You know, allow yourself to be lucky by taking the cubes, because everybody has a tendency to pass stuff that they don't like so much. And then be ready to re-whip it, especially against these guys that are playing better than you, because if the luck doesn't equal out or go in your way, you're going to lose anyway. So might as well die trying to win. All right? Thanks.
Thank you so much, Ray. And before everybody leaves, if we got a few minutes here, Ray's willing to take a question or two. If anybody's got anything they'd like to ask him on probably this subject or others, feel free to do so.
Yeah, we can do that. Norm, you got any questions? Well, you could ask me something about the fire department. We could just have an old... Norm was okay, Aaron, what do you got?
Can you have too many guys in the zone?
Well, yeah, if you got when you're talking about men in the zone, not, this was doubling in the zone that we were talking about, but if you have a lot of guys in the zone, you got to, you might have missed a double earlier along the way, and now you're just too good, and take a shake. One of the things is that if you're trying to figure out, am I too good or not too good, basically try to figure out if there's, how could I lose this game, if I volunteer a shot and he hits it and, then I fan on his 3-point board, I might have a little problem. Okay, so I don't have to volunteer a shot. Just play and avoid those kind of things. And if you can, visualize a scenario where it might go bad, and you don't have to double, or you can double them out at that point. But otherwise, why not just go for it, And then if something happens and you can envision a scenario where a 6-5 leaves a couple of blots and I'm not that likely to gammon them anyway, okay, let's cash this one, But what I told you back in the day, and I tell some of my students is, people don't like, remember how they were passing. We all passed cubes because there was a potential prime in front of us, and we don't want to be behind a 5 prime. Well, nobody really likes getting gammoned or blitzed either, But if you got a much superior position, even if you're not too good to double, and a lot of times you're not, you're worth 0.960 or something, and you got to be over 1.0 to be too good. But why not just jam a gammon down his throat? You grab him by the back of the head and you just start jamming that gammon down there. And they don't like that, do they? Does Steve Sachs like it when you even said that? Okay. The thing is, you just, and they're going, why is he trying to jam a gammon down my throat? Just force them, they don't have a choice. You do whatever you want, You can always give them the cube later, right? You get scared. All right.
Okay, anybody else got anything? Nobody? Okay, we're going to thank Ray, adjourn this lecture session, and we've got some matches starting at 9 on the streams. Ray's going to go straight from lecture to player.
I'm going to be giving John O'Hagan lessons.
Going to be giving John O'Hagan lessons on Stream 1, Masters Final 8, Ray Fogerlund and John O'Hagan. And on Stream 2, Ray's getting rid of his headgear here. On Stream 2 is Dana Nazarian and Brandon Macklin. So, 2 exciting matches. Y'all have a good rest of the evening. Thank you. Okay, we're going to go and break for just a few minutes for the viewing audience's information, and then we'll be back on with these matches. Thank you. Thank you, Ray. Very good, man.
dark when no one's around. We're sitting in my car. The silence is so loud. I don't know where the hell we ended up, but all I know is that it feels like we're stuck. We're not going anywhere. I swear it feels like we haven't moved. We're not going anywhere, and I've run out of things we can do to keep the fire burning. When you hurt me the way that you do, we're not going anywhere. It's always up in the air with you, with you.
Galaxy. What are you, 7th or 8th or something?
Okay, John and Ray, you can start.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Backgammon fans, we are back. This is the round of 8 in the Masters Jackpot.
I insisted he
Ray Fogerlund, who just provided us a entertaining and informative lecture on how to beat the big boys, now gets to demonstrate his theory, because he draws John O'Hagan in the next round. So
Here we go.
Ray Fogerlund, John O'Hagan, doesn't get much better than this. Good friends, great players. Here we go. 6-1, so a nice reply by John. Okay, so let's settle in. This will be our last matches of the day on stream 2, which is on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. Is Dana Nazarian and Brandon Macklin. So another great match. Dana's really been hot lately. Brandon's won a couple of tournaments in the last few months. And you can see John goes aggressive right out of the gate here. Now he can make the 3, and the bar will probably be his choice. He continues the blitz. Now, does he make the 3 or does he make the ace? I think he makes the ace. Then he's got the builders working on both of those points. Ray needs to get in. He gets in with 1, and it's a hitting 1. So kind of derails John's blitzing plans, although John, if he wishes to continue that, he can hit with the 5, come in with a 5 and hit on the 5, which he does. So Ray, once again, 2 in the air, needs to perform a direct miss. So both in, which is a good thing for Ray, but both blotted now. John has got the option of pointing on either point or hitting in the outfield here, and that's what he chooses to do, and makes the 5-point inside. 2-6 from the bar. Is this Ray Fogerlund? It is Ray Fogerlund.
All right, that's going to cut down on your covers.
Yeah. It really does. I only see
But if
one.
you do cover, you can hit.
Now,
too.
if you happen to watch Ray's lecture a bit ago, then of course, he phrased it in some different terms and this, that, and the other, but it's the more or less the age-old principle of, playing aggressively and taking your best shot at beating these big guys. You're not going to beat them heads up more often than not. You're going to have to be lucky, and you're going to have to put them into an uncomfortable position, a volatile position, and let them die by their own sword, is as the way Ray phrased it. They're going to play pretty much strictly by the XG book, and Ray's going to make the 9 and hit here, I would think, but could make the 5 point, but I'm expecting him to hit and make the 9. But, so send him a little bit. No, he makes the 5. Send him a little bit of an early take. Take the marginal or even somewhat beyond marginal passes at some time to gain the leverage of the cube and hope to get lucky and, throw that volatility back at them. They don't want to take 3 cubes from, to 4 or to 8. So use those things to your advantage. I know a great representation of that was when Carter Mattig won the Cypress tournament, Merit Cypress tournament 4 or 5 years ago against Lars Terbolt. Terbolt, immensely better player. But, Carter was knows how to play, knows how to win. He was going for the gusto. And sure, like he said, he played an 11, but he won. And that's what counts. That's what they give the trophies to, is the winner. That's what the prize money goes to, is the winner, not the PR, best PR. So anyway, great match here. John has the 4 and, well, actually 21 and 18 points, 4 points in his home board, but not much ammunition to do anything with. Ray's obviously considerably ahead in the race. He's got to navigate those 2 anchors, and he's got to get the trailer out of there and home. He could go to who's it?
Because we changed the
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have changed Stream 1 here, obviously, to a Galaxy Earth board. Or it's a little fitting problem with the FM Gammon tournament board. Only one of the 2. They actually, FM Gammon had supplied 2 boards. One that'll go to each, the championship winner and the intermediate winner. And only one of them had that little bit of a assembly flaw, I guess you would call it, where the 6 checkers wouldn't fit quite snugly across the width of the board. Miss, I don't know if you say that, Gitta? I see you watching a lot of our streams and posting on Facebook and what have you. Glad of you to join us. That's right, Mr. Terry. Ian Terry with us, half decent backgammon. Great match shaping up here. Two great players. Should have a fine match. Okay, now John doesn't have much flexibility from timing wise. He's got this one guy he can run with from the 18, but Ray's got stripped 10 and mid, so it's a little hard to bring this thing home. So, but if in fact, and he's well ahead in the race too, if he follows some of the teachings of his lecture of the previous hour, the way to beat O'Hagan, the way to beat the top players is to play aggressively. Maybe ship the early cubes and take the marginal or not quite so marginal sometimes passes and take advantage of the resultant leverage. So I'm not at all surprised by this. Again, Ray probably listened to his own lecture. He was, so he sends it. So here we go. Nice shake, double fours. Now he's going to make the 2 point. Now he's going to go ahead and clear and just try to cash, or not cash, but to bring it home from here. 5-3. John can run with the spare. I can see it better from here. Gonna say I didn't know if Sue had decided to realize she was at the end of the table in the direct view of the player cam, but she says if she's sitting behind me now, she said she could actually see it better here than sitting at the end of the table, and of course she has the benefit of my prescient commentary as well. And you can scream and ooh and ah or whatever and not disturb them. Okay, well, that's kind of a forced play with that 6-1. John's obviously been able to maintain a good board over there and bringing the rest of the ammunition and troops around. So Ray's got to be a little careful bringing these home. That's going to go to the bar. So one more roll, safe roll, and he's in and collecting 2 points. Likelihood. Did he steal your mints? Yes, I thought so. He sold Sue's mints before she left. What's Ray got? He's got 8 on the 6. So he can go ahead and do it. I mean, the odds are he's not going to roll 2 large sets that cost him with that odd number on the 6 point. Well, John increasing his racing equity here. Still behind, but it's a start. Yeah, the contrasts and the dice contrasts and everything are really good with these. Yeah, which? Oh yeah, as you can see, it has the independent checker trays, and of course on the right, you can turn them upside down and have a flat surface like the clock is sitting on. And so it's really a neat, versatile little board. Again, those checker trays are independent, so they can be put inside the board before you close it up. You have a very compact playing surface. Okay, Ray is having to be a bit careful, but he's probably got ample timing to not have to worry about it too much. He just doesn't want to see another big set out of O'Hagan. As Ray's got a lot of checkers on that 6 point. One, two, three, four. Okay. So Ray's quite the advantage here. It's going to be quite surprising if John could get back into this. Tara was remarking a little earlier this afternoon, and speaking of getting back into this, John rolls a set of sixes. Ray's still got 4 on the 6 point. But how good the lighting is in this streaming room at this particular venue, and provides a great board setting for these streamed matches. And of course, we're using our infamous, in some manner, magic dice, so there's no glare. This the original set of magic dice? Okay. John needs a set. Doesn't get it, but he has a shot at a set if Ray gives it to him. 3s or better. Boom. Such is the game we love, huh? So best laid plans just went down the drain. No. Now, like Ray commented on in the lecture, and we all know this, all players know this, backgammon is a game of ups and downs and emotions. We saw that with John's set of double 4s to snatch that first game. And as difficult as it may be, it's really incumbent on players to not let that bother you. Just nothing you can do about it and move on to the next game. And easier said than done at times, particularly when it happens too often with a single match, perhaps. But you can only control what you can control. There he dances. John grabs the cube. So that's that early type of XG type cube that we've all come to know and respect. So John's up 3-0. Okay, Ray plays 2 down, trailing, and try to make something happen. Set of 6s. That'll work. And he's going to make the bar as well, leaving them kind of dupes the aces. Hates to give up the mid, but I think he will. Dupes the ace. If he hits the ace, he can't cover a 5 with an ace. 8 makes the 5. Now, Ray's got, see how itchy his trigger finger is here. He's got, 4 builders working on that 5 point. Set of 4s. And he can play this safely in the sense that he leaves no direct shots. He's probably going to leave a couple of indirects, or more than a couple. What's he got? 3, 6, 4, 5. Boom, 3 2's not one of them. So now, does Ray play on, or does Ray cash this? I think Ray probably doesn't have any losers. He might play this on, but no, he decides I'll take the point and let's move on to the next game. You can see any roll without a 6 makes the 5 point. Any number with a 6, he can handle except for a single shot. And many of those numbers, even with the 6, he can, make a 3-point or 4-point. So John thinks he'd rather go to the next game. So
Okay.
okay. They've each escaped a checker. There's the bar point for John. Ray's got several. Well, there's another one of those nasty double 6s. He probably doesn't think they're nasty, but O'Hagan probably thinks they are. Ray's going to make the 2-point. No, he's going on. I thought he might make the bar in the 2, but he opts to point on the ace. Four, 3. Ray's going to step up. Let's just see how cautious he wants to be here. No, cautious goes to the wind. He hits on the deuce point. Most people don't necessarily like to bury a checker that deep. There's a 2-5 for John. Yes, Diego, this is John O'Hagan as in O'Hagan's Law, the one and the same. Yeah, and we're like to encourage everyone to hit the like button here on we're streaming on Backgammon Galaxy's YouTube channel. We appreciate their cooperation, consideration in providing that opportunity to the tournament. So, as Mark Olson would say, smash that like button. John O'Hagan is extremely personable guy, and Ray, John having danced with an ace-6, Ray's contemplating trying to take advantage of that. It might be a little early, but Ray thinks it is too. Set of 5s. He's going to come on around the corner with the other. Okay, John needs to enter. Ray won't be so hesitant if John were to dance again. Okay, and then where's the 4th one? Well, that's the 2nd one. Where's the 3rd and 4th ones? He'd like to have 3 4s or 5 4s. He'd really rather have 5 4s, but somehow, in the beauty of this game, the fact that you have 4 and a doublet more often than not seems to be an awkward number, and you would rather have 3 or 5, but you have 4 to play.
We got 2 or 3 left.
2. Entered with 1, 2.
Brought one down. Okay.
2 more.
John, back in 2005, was a Monte Carlo World Championship finalist, and in fact, he lost to Dennis Carlston in the final. And as I recall, he was in a fairly commanding position in the last game, and it went south on him. So very nearly a former world champion, but just a superb player and generally regarded as one of the great technicians and theoreticians of backgammon. Ray, of course, very accomplished player in his own right. They're both members of the American Backgammon Hall of Fame. Ray is number 2 on the all-time ABT points list. He's going to send this cube to John. John has contemplated it while Ray was contemplating it and snaps it right up. Ray rolls a nice pointing 4-2, and John had better do something right here. And he turns the cards on to Ray and rolls a 2-6 from the bar, a hitting 2-6 from the bar. Okay, Ray's got the 4-6. He's going to come down and make the... So Ray gets a little bit of his own legendary medicine on that 2-6 from the bar. Is there a Dimitri's law? I don't know. You need to publish and write a law, Dimitri. You can't wait for somebody to do it for you. You gotta seize the opportunity. Aces, so Ray will make the 5, and then what's he do? He's going to split 11-10. Doesn't want to move that back checker up to direct range of the checker on the 11. Or on, John's 11. So probably, he does step up into it. John won't, well, it kind of forces John's hands, too. John can point on him, but absent that opportunity, John's got to move that checker to avoid the potential of getting hit against Ray's 5-point board. So John contemplating his potential here. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bearing on that 5-point. Any number other than 5s, and he can hit on it. It may cost him, leaving a blot or 2 to do so. But again, absent a 5, he can point on that 5-point. Sides to roll on. There's the 4-1. As we said, absent the 5-point, he can make the 4-point. But as we also said, perhaps at the expense of a blot or 2. And that, of course, would leave 2 blots in the outfield. Only one of them reachable right now. But 2. Okay. John's going to put that one in the air and maximize his builders to make the 3-point. Ray accommodates him by dancing. So John's a favorite to make that. Favorites don't always occur. So he makes the broken 6 prime by making the 9-point. Ray gets another opportunity and makes the anchor, but he doesn't have much timing to sustain a board. John's got probably several rolls there. He's contemplating sending it back to Ray. Now here, Ray hypothesized or on this these types of situations in his earlier lecture. Does he want to put the big crooked numbers into play against the favored player? Lets it go. Okay, 5-1 O'Hagan. O'Hagan obviously did not watch the lecture and is not cooperating with Ray's game plan here. Okay. 2-6 from the bar. Ray said, wait a minute. 2 in 2 games on his own roll. He's got to step up. No other options, really. 3-1. Pointer. Set of deuces, which doesn't accomplish too much. Maybe he steps up with all of those. Could shift off the 5, but I think he's going to decide that he wants to keep the 5 and perhaps just, again, steps forward with all 3 checkers in the back. Dimitri likes the switch. I'll defer to his expertise. But Ray seems to agree and steps up to the front of the developing structure of John. 2-4 and safety that. He's well ahead in the race with Ray with 3 back. 6-2 not from the bar. Ray's rolling them at the wrong time. This is a legal moves tournament, and die on checkers are valid. So that roll counts. Takes the point. Ray's going to play to the 4. Or hit loose, and he hits loose. Two, 4. Hey, I don't think John's danced yet. Well, he danced once with a 1-6 to a 2-point board, but other than that, he's been right on. And Ray's going to hit there. Yeah, Matt, you were prominently mentioned in the lecture. Ray is not happy with the development of this game so far. This match so far, much less the game. Okay, he's in, but another shot as a consequence. His hope is to ultimately either with the checker on the ace or with another checker going back to make that 2-point anchor and have a double anchor. But okay, Ray would greatly like to make that 2-point. John's going to be attacking it, but Ray says, where's my 2-6 from the bar? But the 1-3 hits. 5-6 runs. Five 2 points, hits and or points. Kind of a all or nothing situation here, and nothing is in the lead. Ray needs an ace, a 6. How about an ace and a 6? And probably come out to the 18 and hope John dances. He decides to go with the 2-up play. John's in, but Ray got a lot of ammo to work on here. Boom. Okay, so he's got to make that point, and then I guess he plays 10-8. Cleans up down to just one blot on the outside. No, I think you got to do that. You've been wanting to make that for 8 or 10 rolls, so don't eschew the possibility once it's presented to you. 2-6 from the bar. Ray's going to have nightmares about that. Well, it's like choreography here for O'Hagan. Every roll works, and every roll works well. Yeah. But he keeps coming in, Matt, on every opportunity. So dancing 20 rolls in a row disappears. And there's the one of Ray's favorite sayings of late. How do you like your peanut butter? Crunchy. Well, Ray is crunching right now. Seven, 1 or more, Sean. There you go. Starts collapsing down around his ankles here. Huh? Oh, really? Okay, great. John can actually play this. Let Ray ideally break off another point in his home board. He could play to the 4 and the 3. 4 and the 3 it is. So Ray is gotten fortunate only having to play an ace 2 rolls in a row. O'Hagan rolls 4s. He can sustain them, but going to be kind of tricky after this. And plus, Ray ideally can get something moving, but he only has to play an ace again. That's good news, bad news. Well, John, aces, he's having to. Neither one of them are having much progress, although I like John's position considerably better. Well, but John's struggling here. Sets up to clear the 6. Two, 3, 4. A lot of blotting numbers for John, but Ray doesn't have too much structure to contain anything if he does get a shot and hits. Ari Noguera. Okay, so now Ray's going to have to move some back checkers to eliminate some backgammon possibilities here. Ooh. He can do that with only burning a pip, but provides some danger in the back, so he decides to go ahead and play them. Who is this? Tara getting calamari will be back super fast. Well, wait a minute. Where's mine? Okay. John's not having much luck in promoting a backgammon here. Ray's not having much luck in avoiding a backgammon here. John, there's a blotting number, any big set blotted, and numbers such as the 4-3, but ouch, a double deuce, he can't move anything. Big set would make this interesting, but looky here, whoa, a 3 deuce. Okay, Ray needs to get out of Dodge with one of these, and he'd like to hit that checker on the way out of town, but he misses it. For 1. Now Ray needs to leave with 4, but 2-1's not adequate to do so, so he's going to stay there, which maybe he gets an ace shot, maybe he loses to a big set. Now he's got to get out this time, and he does roll adequately to do so. So he has to give up the 4 points. 9-1. So it's not going Ray's way here. Now here, obviously down 9-1 to John O'Hagan in a 15-point match. You're going to see Ray really loosen up and get aggressive here, I predict. 5-3. John is going to have to buckle his seatbelt because I think Ray's going to try to make it a rough ride the rest of the way. Okay, John misses that. He can make the 5-point, but deuce ace going to make the 5, and then what's he do? Does he step up or does he drop down to the 11? He drops to the 11, working on a containing prime. 3-6. Now Ray's counting it, contemplating it. He's probably down, but he's also down 9-1 in the match, so he's going to send it easy take for O'Hagan. Set of deuces does no good. Ray's going to step up in the back. Probably play to the 11 and the 6, I suspect. Could play to the 9 and the 6, but I think he wants to put a little pressure on this other checker. Or keep a little pressure on this other checker. So I think this is the right play. Okay, Ray needs a bar point in the worst way. Doesn't get it. Well, that's not particularly constructive. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go to the 3 and the 5. Keeps his deepest outfield coverage in play. Puts some pressure on the checker on the ace point for the next roll. Two down is a possibility, but I don't think he wants to give that up. I don't really think he likes this play, but you don't always have to like them. You just have to do them. 3-6, he runs, so that was part of the danger of that play. Had he played both in, he would have had the double shot at a run like that. Okay. Make the deuce point. Okay, John. I think he just tried to clean up everything here. Would be my suspicion. Maybe play 10-4-6-4. That keeps a little pressure on Ray clearing the midpoint. Look at here, 4-3. So that turned quickly. Ray's got to prepare to escape. Has a distinct possibility of a G here to get back in the match. He should be able to make the 6 prime, but what he really wants is the closeout. Okay, down and then to the 5. Got to take one of those two inside. No, he takes away the double ace, but I would have thought he wanted to build her. There's the ace, which it allows John to start bringing checkers in to potentially ultimately save the G. Ray's going to try to short circuit that plan, but there are dangers associated with that. They go for the gusto when he has the opportunity. Boom. Now he should be able to close this out. A 3 or a 6, 7 or 8. 8 it is. 3 it is. So either way. And this way he prevents big doubles from blotting. Doesn't roll the big doubles, so Okay, O'Hagan comes right in, so now he's got 3, 7, and 11. It's Ray's going to have a couple of sets, likely, to
They've all been good, too.
gammon this.
All right, 6-4.
What, play to the 7 and 15? Yeah. Okay, Ray's not going to have any misses, but Ray needs to take more than 2 off, meaning he needs a set somewhere. Okay. Might take 2 sets, and he's gotten no sets. O'Hagan 5-4. The Ray needs 2 sets in all likelihood, excepting double aces. So now all but impossible. It's 4-1. John beats it. Okay. So Ray has stopped the bleeding, got back on the board.
I could have lost that game. All right, 9-3.
Yes, sir. All right, so this score, I guess I
Okay. Okay, Ray's gonna take the hit. Then what does he do? Play down just to. He'd like to get into a blitzing opportunity. 2 sits from the bar. That's O'Hagan's 4th one today. O'Hagan, he's going to go ahead and come out. Ray's going to attack like a rabid dog here. Okay, John gets them both in. Ray will continue his assault, although it's not shaping up too well right now. He'd just take a set of aces or a set of deuces. How about a 6-4? I'm going to make the deuce and hit on the 5. Oh, he changes gears here. Okay, John's ended it off for the moment by making the anchor. Ray goes to the Instaboard build mode. John doesn't have much going on his side. He can slot the 5 with a bit of impunity. Set of 4s, that hits 2, makes a point, and then we'll find another 4, probably put in a 9 with the 4th 4. Right, so now O'Hagan's in a bit of trouble. 4-6. Now Ray's going to send this right now. Trailing 9-3, well ahead in the race. John's got 1 in the air. You knew this was coming. John said, thank you very much. I'll pass that. Okay, 9-4, so it's a lot better than 9-1. Dimitri says it could be too good, but Ray decided to go ahead and cash it. 5-3 by John. Okay, down and up. 6-4. O'Hagan runs. Ray's got an opening here to see if he can seize it. Another set of fours. Those are playing quite well. He's gonna make the 4 point come down to the 9, and see what the next roll brings. The next sequence of 2 rolls brings 6-4. That's a run and make the point. So that's a very nice reply by O'Hagan.
Up 14. Up 5. Down 1, 2, 3 down.
Okay. Four or three, he's going to have to play to the 6, I think. Yep. 3-1 makes the 5. So Ray's got a nice board over here. John's got some limited flexibility in trying to bring this stuff home. Ray's got a little bit of timing, not much. Okay, set of deuces. Now, what does he do with this? He can play 3 to the 11, and then maybe 1 to the 4. 3 to the 11 blocks the sixes by Ray. 1 to the 4, there you go. 6-2 by Ray makes a point. Now John's got a roll or two of flexibility where Ray doesn't. Okay, he's going to make the 4 point. Then goes, yeah, he can make the deuce, which leaves 2 builders working on the 4. 4-2, he's going to make the deuce. Pardon me. Oh, look here. He decides to volunteer that shot. Now he's got the better board. John makes the 4 point. Okay. Ray can come down and slot the deuce. Saves 2 sixes. John gotta try to bring this in. Does he leave him a 9? Double 3s are blocked. 6 3s blocked, so it's just 4-5. That may be the play. Just give him the 2 numbers. Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
by virtue of the structure and all, almost a forced move to go ahead and play it now. An 11. Okay, so Ray could contemplate leaving, but I don't think that's right. John's got 3 builders working on that 5 point, and some awkward numbers of his own. 5-2 makes a point. Boom, Ray's 5-1. He's just going to have to play that to the ace and 3. That saves a 5 in board. 6-1 has to play that. 9, clear the 9. 3s. That's Ray's. That's Ray's peanut butter number. Two, 3, 4. That saves the 5 again. Matt's conjecturing it may be double take here. John's way ahead in the race, way ahead in the score. Ray has no defense. Dimitri says he wouldn't send it. Ray just lectured to us about how he likes to take those marginal cubes and maybe put some crooked numbers in play when he's not only trailing, but trailing as a dog in the match in the first place against elite players such as O'Hagan. Double fours is a very nice play or roll. He's probably going to have to play to the bar and to the deuce and the four, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so now, and I haven't counted it, but unless Ray rolls maybe a set of fives or a set of sixes, O'Hagan's going to be able to cash on the next roll. Now Ray could roll a 6-1, 6-2, 6-3 and leave a blot in John's homeboard. Okay, Ray's got a bit of racing equity. I don't think he's going to want to leave with that. So he's 4-1. He's going to sit and hope for. Well, there's no blotting numbers here. All the 6-2 plays, 6-3 plays, 5-2, 5-3 plays. So no blotting numbers. So as Matt says, this is a obvious double and pass for O'Hagan, I think. How far is Ray down? 6, 14, 23, 63, 27, 39, 64. It's almost a dead even race, but Ray's got a lot of wastage. Not sure about that. 5-4. Whoa. Worst number. He can come out, but he can't go far. Set of sixes, so that's it's going to be 2 points for O'Hagan. Ray's not too much of a breaker in the face of adversity, but he suspect he might be taking a break after this this game. This is getting a little out of hand. Not the set Ray had in mind, but not that it's going to matter anyway. Okay, so that's what we call gin, I think. Ten numbers. I don't think it works. It certainly doesn't work after that. So the rain keeps falling down. In fact, the runoff from the downpour is causing flooding downstream here. Absolutely, Dimitri. It was consistent with the and now trailing 11-4. Those illustrative positions from the lecture are coming more into play. So we'll see if those types of opportunities present themselves. And John's not going to be very anxious to allow Ray to get any crooked numbers into play. John's going to just keep the pressure on here. Ray hits. He'd love to get a dance in here for O'Hagan. That's not it. Now what does John do? He can play in and split. What he decides to do, now Ray's going to attack. It's an easy take, but, well, he puts it back. Oh, he put it back for Ray's picture. I say he'd already taken it to the side. So, you know, obviously score-based. Ray could hit 2 here and just go for the gusto. He could make the 9, but that's probably John's going to get a forward anchor. I wouldn't be surprised to. Well, Ray can't hit 2, can he? Not. Take that and play that. Okay, that's reasonable. I looked at it in error the first time. 4-3, so he's going to take the anchor. And he will put another blot in play. I was going to say he might not want to put another blot in play, but it doesn't cost him. So I think he's coming 10 and 5. If John wants to give up the anchor to hit him, then maybe Ray doesn't mind that in the least. 5-4. Make that. So now Ray's big favorite to hit the bar. Doesn't get it in quite the manner that he anticipated. I kind of, with Dimitri, 7 and 8 might have been the play, but 3-6, that's a hitter. John wants to give up the anchor, but, and he does. Now Ray, some limited potential to get really fortunate here. There's that 2-6 from the bar just when he can't use it. Seems like all of O'Hagan's were much more efficient. 2-1. O'Hagan buttons everything up. Ray needs to make a point over here. He's probably going to make the deuce and slot to 3. Okay. So Ray's still hoping to get something big going here. 5-2. That's good. Ray's got the 4-point board. John's got the anchor. 3-1 makes the 5. Yeah, Ray doesn't have a lot of flexibility of timing here. Okay, going to play out and make the 18. Seems reasonable. 6-1, more or less forced. 6-1 going the other direction. Okay, John's running out of timing here. Okay, Ray got a little bit of flexibility here with small numbers. That's small enough. Well, he could pay now, but he doesn't have an ace. He could play. Guess he's just going to have to play the deuce. If he had an ace, with John having the 2 blots in his home board, it might be a good time to do it. I guess he could play the ace, 2-1 or 3-2, but okay, so he doesn't like that. Doesn't really like that, but he does it. See what John's able to do. 6-4 doesn't do much for him. Now, yeah. Now, 5 and 4. Not much else. Doesn't want to. Has to go shot, and Ray or John has to play. Let's see what John rolls. He doesn't have many options either. Doesn't want to leave a lot of blots by abandoning the mid. 5-4 doesn't work particularly well. In fact, doesn't work well at all. Okay, so Ray breaks the 6. Now, who blinks first? John's in a bind as far as perhaps blinking. Now, he could go to the 6 and give Ray the 6 shots, but Ray would have there would be a return if he got hit, but John would have 2 blots in his home board. So, 4-2, he's going to hit and make the point. Well, he thinks better. Pretty much got to do that and make the ace. Dimitri has good, thinks a lot like Ray sometimes. Okay, 6-1. Now, if Ray can keep from getting hit here, which he does, then he might be back in the match. Set of 5s. That doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4. So same situation we were in last time. If John doesn't hit, Ray is in very good shape, but he does hit, but only gets the 1 in. So it could be the good news, bad news. If Ray picks up yet another checker, doesn't, but I think I'd safety this guy over here. You don't want to ultimately get, sloppy or unlucky in some fashion and get another checker picked up. So I would take the 11-8 and take one of the blots out of play. Dimitri wants to keep going. Which would be a 4. It's a duped 4. Yeah, he's going to clean it up. Yeah, I thought so too, Matt. 6-5. So what's he going to do? He's going to play out to the 14. Oh, he plays it to the 16. Okay, what does Ray do here? Probably going to have to play to the 16 and the 3. So he hits with the 4. So Misses. Now Ray has the opportunity to scoot past this stuff. And he does. Scoots past some of it. Now he only leaves the ace, so that dupes a bit of John's cover over there. There's the ace. But a lot of returns. That didn't work. 6-2. Okay. Makes the 6 point. Ace sixes don't grow on trees. Wow. Ray's most unlikely to get Gammon. John may just cash this. Because there's no way Ray can take it. Yeah, there's little downside. Dimitri says he would play on. Gammons are pretty rare, so I'm not surprised by this. Little downside, but there's not much upside either playing on. I think Gammons are most unlikely. So, not surprised by the cash. Now, Ray's going to have to let this go. I mean, he can take it and flip it back to 8, but it's not, where score where it would be for the match. You might contemplate it more, but, even were that sequence to develop of getting it to an 8 cube and he would get lucky somehow. You get some calamari? Where'd you get that over at the... Oh, was it good? Okay. Again, I think Ray, as much as he would like to, he's got to let this go. Again, 8 only gets him to 12-11. Ray's trying to find a way to talk himself into taking this, but he knows it's a drop. He does take it. This is kind of one he goes his way. We're going to be listening to this win all weekend. Okay, here's the 8 cube going back. I doubt that John drops it. Five, 2. He's going to play to the 8. Probably. Yep. And Ray's just going to get to sit here and watch for a few rolls. 6, 5, 6, and 5. So no blotters on the next roll. Aces. So that's, Ray needs him to break that 6 as early as he can. There it is. Now, 2 sets of 6s, and we're back in the game. Not there. John could leave a blot. Doesn't do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we got a handshake in the near future. Oh, look here. 5's going to take a lot more than that, but it's a start. No, just got to go on. Two more big sets, Ian, with no sets on the other side of the table. No, that's a play. You don't have a choice. Didn't have a reasonable choice. Okay, so John's got 5 off, fixing to be 7 off. And Ray's got 15 checkers, so he's got 4 rolls. He needs to get off in 4 rolls. That's not helping. 4-2. Now he's definitely. That's not helping. Rolling 4s. Yeah.
All right, Ray.
Okay, that's a concession. Congrats to John. We're going to switch the stream over here where we'll see the Dana Nazarian Brandon Macklin match. The conclusion of that, I don't know. I haven't been following it. I don't know what the score of that may be, but we're going to check those guys out.
Yep.
Ooh, pardon me. Okay, so here we go. 8-5 Brandon. What do we got here? Dana's on the bottom playing whites. Brandon's on the top playing blue. Dana, like he might have played 24-21, buttoning it up, and has 3 to play. 2 to play. Okay. For 3, gets hit. Dance. Brandon's got a lot of work to do, so nothing he can do but play on. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, another dance. Again, though, Brandon has a lot of ground to cover, so not much he can do. And he's going to contemplate, does he ooh, pardon me. Now, while we're at a bit of an interlude here, while Brandon thinks about this, streaming begins tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific time with round 2 championship matches. I think we have, what did I see? 41 winners in the winners bracket. So that would mean 13 in the fighters bracket starting out. So that'll be at 10 a.m. tomorrow. 10 a.m. Pacific. We'll have 2 open division matches. Like I say, there's 41 winners, so there'll be some of them will be in round of 64, some of them will be in round of 32. To get to 32, so 18 players will get anti-buys in effect. Okay. Okay, there's good news and bad news for Brandon. Bad news, it looks like he's heading for a G. This is from Brandon's perspective. The good news is the cube's in the center. Good night, Spent Grain. Thank you for the compliments on behalf of everyone that came here at the tournament and the viewing audience. People like Dimitri and Matt and Ian and others that have been watching and giving us their perspectives as well. Could you bring maybe a Coke or something if you... That store across from Starbucks is open. Huh? Okay, here we go. So 8-6 Brandon to 15. I tell you, Dana's a really accomplished, great player. He's really, he hadn't played all that much, and certainly not internationally in the last few years, but a top-notch player. And I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know if he's been on the Giants list. Perhaps he has. It wouldn't surprise me at all if he's on the Giants list. It's going to be released here in the next day or two. He's certainly on my ballot. And, he recently... Sure, sit down. John O'Hagan's going to join us here.
Okay.
Turn your collar back. It's stuck up there.
Thank you.
Congratulations on your win.
Thank you. Thank you.
Had a lot of discussion on that.
Recube and
that
the last game?
recube and all. And apparently it was a pretty big take on Ray's part.
Really?
Which surprised me.
I
But
don't think so.
that's like several of them. Who was it? No. Somebody was saying, where was I reading?
I mean, I have 23 covering numbers, and he almost never wins those. And the other 13, he's got to roll a 1 and win from there. I don't think it's a take, but maybe I'm wrong.
Dimitri said he thought it might be a take, and he said, I wouldn't want him to take it, honestly. So,
All right.
but I was with you. I mean, he even were it to go south, he gets 8, he doesn't win the match.
Yeah.
It's and it's a real long shot to go south.
Right.
So anyway, we got a good match here, Dana and
8-6 in favor
Brandon.
of Brandon, who just rolled a nice 4-4. And Dana really needs to perform here.
yeah.
All right, probably too good, right? 1s, 3s, 10s, all hit. Yeah, looks like it's too
And
good.
just got more too good.
Yeah, 11-6. Yeah, more
Double.
ammo.
Double nickels, but
Well,
that's only 1 in 36.
right.
And
So
just keeps. He's got a lot of ground to bring these guys all around, but
true.
But if he can cover that 5 point, well, Dana.
Now 4s and 1s hit back. Now he doubles. Okay. Oh,
Dimitri says he never said he thought it was a take. He said he thought Ray might take it.
So, okay, can Dana find a take here? Let's see, how many numbers enter and hit? Well, any 4-1 except 6-4 and 6-1. So that's 16 numbers plus double 2s. 17. So like half the numbers.
Yeah, both Matt and Dimitri thought it was a take,
Yeah, all those extra men back is
a negative.
a negative for yeah,
Brandon.
for Brandon. Yeah. Ooh, he's
He
rolling
just
some
got
key
more
fives.
men, more
Yeah.
men back.
Now it's the closeout is almost certainly not going to happen now. Well, I say that, but a big underdog to happen, I should
Yeah.
say. Yeah, just keep him going out to the outfield there. And now, if Dana can get an
Dana's
anchor,
rolled a 5 about 3 or 4 rolls in a row.
yeah, not that time.
Misses that one.
Yeah,
But
Brandon.
Brandon will probably bring another builder into play.
Ooh, good hit. All right, and then
Well, does he have the 4?
yeah, 20 to 16. That's about all
Limited
they can do.
4s.
Yeah. Or 22 to 18, or you don't really need to make the 20 point, I don't think. So he covers now if he doesn't get hit 6-5 and 5-5. So, Dana, Mr. 5 from the roof. 6.
And I guess that bracket was such. Let me look.
I don't know about that. Maybe he's just supposed to just give up on the closeout and just cover the 16. I don't know. All right, Dana's got the anchor.
Which,
41.
got the anchor, which makes wholly justifies the take.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's trailing, so
Yep.
you can go for all of the people watching here. You can go to the USBGF website and see pretty much the brackets and all of the various events.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Brandon was supposed to play that last roll. His play is reasonable. It's going to be kind of difficult from here, though, for him. So, does he make the 18? Does he just jump out with one checker? And if so, which checker? And it just gets really...
Okay. So, yeah. So you get the Woolsey Hosen winner.
Oh, okay. All right. So, I don't know if you need the 18. Probably not. Yeah, this is probably reasonable, I think.
It's interesting. I mean, obviously, Dana's got the anchor, which keeps him in the game, but he has no
board.
structure whatsoever
No board, yeah.
beyond that. So it's going to be hard to contain anything.
Oh, yeah. And just either 13-8 with the 5 or 6-1, obviously. What's right?
I think maybe 6-1.
Maybe.
Keep the
XG
the extra builders in.
Yeah, XG frequently will ding you when you make a play like that, though, just for burying a guy deeper, even though it kind of stacks it up and it strips the mid. So it might be right. It's just kind of over my head to figure it out, though. 5-4.
Sneaking in the back
They're
there.
hiding.
Carefully hiding behind the out of view of the camera.
All right, and then 8-3, I think. I don't think you play 6-1, do you? Yeah, you have an anchor. What the heck? If you get hit back, it's not the end of the world.
and he's going to be playing with a lot of blots too, so there's a lot of returns.
John O'Hagan doesn't know what he's talking about? Who said that? Said nobody ever.
Said nobody.
Oh, yeah,
ever.
they have.
No, nobody ever said that.
Oh, well, they should have. All right, 5. I'm hitting 8-3.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with
Yeah,
that.
Dana.
He sees it.
Pretty sure that's right. It's back.
I'll get to your question here in a moment, Ian, but it's a nice new venue.
Okay, do you hit or just go out to the 18?
And
Probably hit. It's back.
he
with
still
4.
doesn't have but 9 in the zone. Well, if you hit, he only has 9 in the zone. So
Yeah.
you have a decent
I
shot of
suspect-
reestablishing the anchor.
Yeah, I suspect that's right, but I'm not really sure at all. That's a tough play. That's when you use your time on your clock,
Or your lifeline and call a friend, huh?
Yeah, right, right. And I mean, because at least it's two different kinds of games, right? On the one, you're hitting loose, and you gotta think about how often you get hit back. And the other play, you just go out, keep your anchor, and go out. So I'm not really sure.
You know,
what
it's
was right.
it's interesting. These two players. I mean, Dana's just a superb elite player in my book. Brandon is really known more as a money player, but he's had some fair success
Lately
in
he
match
has.
play lately.
He has, yeah.
Uh,
He has, yeah. And
and really,
I don't think I've ever played against Brandon. I played against Dana a lot.
yeah.
And I agree with your assessment. Yeah, I think this is better than running off the 20 point. True, it's a double shot, but it'll cost him his anchor if he hits with a 3. So that seems reasonable. You get some presence in the outfield by making the 15 point there. Looks right.
Brandon's at
This
a loss.
could work, but you know the pointing numbers are a little scary, and you lose the anchor. There's some double hits as well. Those aren't as bad for you, but yeah, I would do this.
Okay, so
But that was good, Brandon, to look at all the options and try to figure it out. So
yeah, and you know, neither of them have any time considerations whatsoever.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean,
take the time.
yeah, was not at all an easy decision. That's when you want to, spend your clock. All right, and then keep him out there to the 16, I think. Is that Candace's play? She says yes. Okay.
Is it yours?
Yeah, that's my play.
It's mine.
Okay. Or yeah, you can do it that way too. Probably the other way seems a little better for some reason. Well, this worked out pretty good. Let's see. I guess you hit and then play 8 to 6. Five two hits back.
Now, one of these days, Dana's going to dance.
2-1. Okay. 42 makes the 16, I
Makes
guess.
the 16 and make
That's right.
Dana play. Right?
Yeah, that seems like the right idea.
Thank you so much.
Six three. Okay, that's good. And can he roll? Okay, now he's got a good disengaging number here. So let's see. Does he certainly 20 to 15 twice, and then either 16 to 11 twice or 15 to 10 twice? I think he's got to get off the back point, doesn't he?
I would have
I think he's
thought
ahead
that he
in the
comes
race,
off the
right?
back point, but
Wow. They
this
didn't
is-
bother to count the race, but it looks like he's ahead.
kind of an interesting.
It's going to be hard getting off that thing.
now, and
Yeah.
Dana just made another point.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right idea. Okay.
Just in case you want to talk about that kind of thing.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Dana, 63, 13 to 4, or 8-2, 6-3. I'd go 13 to 4 and risk the blue
Fly
might
shot,
roll an 8.
eight.
Yeah. 6-2, 5-3, 4-4, 2-2. 6 numbers.
Yes, Ian. Candace announced earlier this afternoon that there will be BMAB in LA in June. So apparently that was just finalized today, and she made that announcement
Oh, it's 6-3 for Brandon.
a bit earlier.
Okay. 64. Yeah. All right. How much of a burial play do you make?
Well, you were
13 to
already
3
going to attend.
or 8-2-60. I go 13-3 and leave the fly shots, but maybe that's too pure. I don't know. He decides not to leave anything.
Guess you go a day earlier so you can play BMAB.
I would have gone 13-3, but I'm not really sure though. 5-1 for Brandon. So the 5 out, 20-15, and then you got a 1. Either keep it going or play 11-10. Good player would know what to do. I'm not sure what's right. I don't know. Probably a pretty close decision either way.
Pretty close either way, yeah.
I would think so. Yeah. All right. Can he hit? Yes. From the anchor. He wants to.
And really, he hits either way he played the ace. So
Yeah.
this way he has to give up the anchor if he wants to hit.
Yeah. So how's he doing in the race? Can he afford not to hit? Maybe.
John, MCG says he must hit.
6, 82, 100, 106, 114. So he's got 105 if he doesn't hit. 88, 96. And blue has like, if I count right, 109, something like that.
21, 33, 53, 86.
Now he got 100.
100. I got 100.
100. So I think, when in doubt, hit. Certainly that's the DMP play, right? This was
but
DMP and Gammons didn't matter.
But it's kind of
But it is Gammonish.
fraught with difficulty.
Yeah.
But again, I mean, even were you hit on the return,
Yeah, you can hit.
you can still anchor.
You can re-anchor. Yep. Or if he hits you on Blue's 5 point, with where he enters, the other numbers is 6 or 5, you can hit back. So MCG is a smart player. He's probably right.
Yeah, we can't. None of us are admins on the Backgammon YouTube channel, though. Dimitri.
Have any
Some
of
guy
the
named BMAB International here, which has really been hard on Dimitri, hammering him all day, saying all kinds of stuff.
No, I can't.
Yeah,
have
don't.
any of the commenters given like an XG evaluation of this 6-3?
Not on this
No?
position.
Okay. We don't have XG with us, so
Don't want to.
yeah, he decides not to hit. And Brandon just plays around to his 11.
It's going to be hard
point.
for Brandon to clear these back points.
Oh, yeah,
anyway.
for sure. Okay, 5 point. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's right. Or that. Yeah. Either way. Brandon ever going to volunteer a shot? He might right now, actually.
About right now.
He would, yeah.
And with,
course
he's
he
not
doesn't,
going to, but
he
now would have been the time to do it.
yeah,
perhaps,
those
with
two
the
blots. It may have been right. I think it may well have been 5 and a 2. Okay.
Brandon can probably sustain one more roll.
Oh, for sure. Now he's got those 2 spares in the outfield. Oh, that was a
Uh-oh.
good shot. 1, 2,
Next
3.
roll will be more interesting.
Yeah.
Nice
Okay, he's
small
ready.
number from
Look at that. Wow. Of course,
Dana.
no shots are coming, though. Right away, anyway.
yeah, can
He
Dana
doesn't want a 6.
doesn't want a 6.
But
Gets
he
the
got
6.
So he's got to do it. Okay.
Dana has all the
Brandon wants
picks and
5
passes
or 1.
and- Where is it? I lost one of them.
Yep.
Oh, okay. There was
Yeah,
only one down.
Only 1 down. 6-1. Okay, hit. Can Dana roll a 5? If so, he might even win a G. If he doesn't, he might lose a G. Not likely, but possible.
Yeah.
Okay,
He makes it. Nice roll.
10-6, most likely here. It's 5. All right, Dana doesn't want to read here, so he wants to come in pretty quick. 3-5.
Okay. Dana needs to get in and eliminate the suspense here. 5-6.
Wow. Well, he might get a shot now.
Ian put it in. He said it was hit with that 6-3 was
Here's a
right
shot.
by a lot.
Okay. The MCG was right. A shot. Can he roll a 3?
And
No?
a miss.
He missed.
So now he's got to beat the G.
So what's the right play? Is it go out to the 14 or do you play something like that? I'm never sure how to figure these out. Probably really close either way.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, still possible. Very possible.
Yeah. Dana. A set or a
Any
2-1
double
in
or
the other
2-1
way.
big, yeah. Ooh,
There's the double. Wow.
12-6.
Wow. So, now to go back to Ian's earlier question, and John can have some comment about this too, perhaps. Ian was asking about the new venue, new hotel. I've been fairly well impressed. It's a nice playing room, big, well-lit, high ceilings, spacious. The hotel's huge. It's very busy. A lot of nice restaurants. So I think generally I've heard most people speak very positively of it.
Yeah. I agree. So at this score now, Dana should be looking for his first excuse to turn that cube, since gammons are more valuable for the trailers than the leader at this score. And also, if the leader takes, very little cube big. So, well, that's a non-hitter, though. So, 11-6 twice. And let's see, what's he got? 41, leaves quite a few fly shots here. Any 6 or any 9. So that's what, 11 numbers, right?
7s and 9s, yeah.
That's what I meant, 7s and 9s, yeah. But he missed. So I guess you think you make the 22 anyway and play 8-5, but maybe not. I don't know. Maybe you can, if you keep them split, it gains on certain sequences where you get extra ways to hit.
So maybe he plays slats 5 and plays 6-4. Huh?
Yeah.
Can't step up. He could anchor, but he doesn't want to step up into that any further.
Yeah, I
He
think
anchors.
I would do this, but I wouldn't really be sure that I'm right. Okay. 9 and the 4 looks like the right idea. Leaving 4 fly shots, probably worth it. And they're not deadly because
2, 5, and 4, 3.
yeah, he's got still an anchor or a blot on his 5 point. So. Okay, this is the kind of position you like
Nice
playing.
number. You make
No.
5 of the bar.
I think here the bar looks better.
Bar looks better, but you eliminate the fly shots with making the bar.
Yeah, you're blocking double 4s. I think that's right here. In the abstract, most of the time the 5 point's better, but I think in this kind of a position, the bar is more valuable.
Five,
6-1. Okay, now I think he could have considered doubling there. I'd want to figure out the pip count first. But
Probably pretty close. Dana's pretty well advanced, but beyond the two.
Yeah,
checkers
well, I
back.
mean, if Brandon makes the 5 point, though, he will have lost his market because he'll have a 6 prime, and now he's got all those ways to make it. So I think
anything not including a 6, and
5-5 doesn't do it either. But all right, so I mean, in a money game or normal score, if you make a 6 point prime against a 3 anchor, that's a pass to the side with the
okay.
3 anchor. And at this score, I think it's still a good double. So let Dana decide. Now, can Dana take the damn thing?
Well, what is 12 times 7.5? 80 for 90. 108 for blue.
Okay.
44, 53, 44, 97. 108, 97. Dana's up by 11.
Okay. So let's see. What's his take point here? It's going to be starts at 25 and then 31. Assuming no gammas for either side, which is pretty close to reality. Well, we're looking at 31. That's, I'd say about 20% is his take point, be my guess.
Ian's putting into some positions. He said this is smack in the middle of the window, good double, small pass. Dimitri says he drops. Matt says he takes.
Okay.
it's
But
kind of a coin.
But XG says small pass.
Yeah.
So the nice thing about this kind of position from the leader's point of view is if it goes double take and you win a single game, which is going to happen quite often, you get to Crawford.
Right.
And then if you win the next game, you win the match. But after that, all the cube decisions will be kind of real obvious. So it really is a nice game to get to Crawford. So.
Okay.
He agrees with Matt.
He
3-1,
takes
he's got the 5 point.
it.
Yeah.
FYI, the IBC ranking grandmaster.
Yeah, I'd seen this earlier today just for people's information. The UBC rankings and Grandmaster are titular rankings. I guess numerical rankings and titular rankings published today. So some interesting data to look at. Dana Nazarian's number 21. Yeah.
Is the number.
Yeah, Ryan is number 20. They both, by virtue of playing 13 UBC matches in San Antonio this year, qualified to be on the UBC list.
Yeah, Dana is highest ranked American. ABC rank.
Yeah, Dana's highest ranked American.
Yeah, as you know, Bill and I were discussing this, and they could easily get over 13 for several other Americans, myself included, by just including the UBC
Both
USA
years.
from the previous year. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm going to bring that up with Mark
So,
as a possibility. I
Yeah.
don't know what his
no,
reaction might
maybe there's
be.
some reason why that he doesn't want to do that, but
Yeah, well, I will certainly bring it up with
Yeah.
Mark
Okay.
and see what he has to say that.
so he decides not to break from the back, and yeah, since Dana's up in the race, I suppose there's a lot to be said for that. 5-6, all right, hit and cover is all you can do. I hope he doesn't roll a 3.
Yeah, and he doesn't have that much defense anyway. So,
So, did Dana offer a redouble here? I doubt it,
well, I doubt it.
but let's
I mean,
see.
there
If
is
he
a
doesn't
chance. He could
double,
pick up
then-
2 with one shake, though.
That's true. So
Um,
let's see here.
but even were he to pick up 2, he's not going to get a G out of this.
So Risking 6 to gain 7 away, down by 4. 7 away. All right. So ignoring gammons, he's risking 6 to gain 11. So he needs 6 over 17. This is minimum doubling point. Absolutely. I mean,
That's
when I
what,
say minimum, I mean,
35%.
if he's that, his winning chances are that amount or higher, he can consider doubling. Doesn't mean it's correct to double.
Well, and I
here
don't
he
think it's
does-
that high, even. I mean, even if he
Yeah.
hits, he's not a favorite to win. Probably.
Well, 3, 4, and 3, 5.
Well, if he picks
obviously
up
a huge
both,
favor.
yeah, perhaps
And
so.
or if he hits any other 3 and Brandon
Where'd,
fans, I think he will have. He'll have it. So he does have some gammons. So
Brandon gonna get a drink of water on.
so he is. He can consider this, and it's good again that he's spending his time thinking about it. I mean, this is
And he has plenty of time.
and
It's a critical juncture in the match, and he's bit
Yeah.
down big.
yeah. It's,
so-
if he had a stronger board, that would make it a much much.
Look there,
scarier
3-4. He decides not to send it, and he rolls the 3-4.
thing. Wow. Okay.
And Matt
That's
Brandon
gonna
only
be
gets
a
one in.
redouble.
Now there's the cube.
Redouble and a pass.
He's
Yeah.
got to let this go. Whoa!
Whoa.
That's a bonus
Think
for
it's a
Dana.
mistake, yeah. At this score, the gammon has got to be huge. And he doesn't win a ton of them, but he wins enough that I definitely would pass.
Not
Okay.
his best.
So just play safe, yeah. Or safest as possible. Let's see, 6 is 31. Playing 30.
If you wanted
Sorry.
All right, so it looks like bar to
Certainly welcome.
19 and 8 to 3. Seems like the right play.
Are you sure? Don't hold back.
We're all among friends here, even the viewers.
8 to 3 seems right. Does everybody agree with the 5? I mean,
I think so. Gee.
yeah, you got to have pressure on the blot on the 12. So
Yeah,
that's why he's
yeah.
entering with the 6. With the 5, I can't imagine him 6-1 being right. So just play 8 to 3 and see what happens.
See what happens.
Yeah. All right. No dice.
I would have played.
All right. So pick and pass. Which blot do you hit? Do you pick and pass off the 6 point?
I
Probably.
take it off the 6.
Yeah, I think I would too. And also that way you play the last one 14 to 11, and you're closer to bringing that checker to
Right.
safety than if you leave it on the 12 and you pick and pass off the 5 point. So I think that's pretty clearly right.
And this has certainly been an interesting game, an interesting
Yeah.
turn of events here.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Dana again has plenty of time to
yeah, and here's
decide. And this is we were talking about critical juncture earlier. This is truly a critical.
Yeah,
more so
I
even.
mean, so you're leaving. You do the play that Bill and I agree on. You're leaving a blot on the 11, and he'll have a checker on the roof, so he can hit with 6-6, 6-5, and 6-4, and I think that's it. And yeah, that's it. So I think that's right.
This is
This is what.
this is the play, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
And wow,
Okay.
this is
any
interesting.
hit? Oh,
Okay. So
a two to
Dana's
play.
got a lot of picking passes
Yeah.
ahead of him here,
But
perhaps.
his play gains on the low numbers, though. So
6-2, that'll work.
yeah, go for the gammon. So Brandon's pretty solid favorite to get off the G, but well, that's not the way to do it, though. Okay. Now he's not.
Okay, that saves it. So okay, it's set, but it's going to be too little, too late. As far as the G goes, he's obviously going to win the game. So it gets us back to a match.
So 12 to 10. Okay, 3 away, 5 away. According to XG, the leader is about a 65-35 favorite to win the match.
But hell of a lot better than it was for Dana.
Yeah. 63, standard play. Yeah. 5-4, just hits. In and hit. Enter and hit.
And hitting exchange here.
Okay, 5-5, double hit, good shot.
Okay. Brandon needs to perform.
Yeah, this might be a double at the score. Looks like a double hit. Yeah. Okay. Play. And what does Brandon roll in response? Not good. Definitely a double now, I think. Even though he's got the advanced anchor, I still think that's the cube there. Okay. Okay, I turned away for a minute. So well, he's got a 3 to play. So yeah, hitting
Yeah.
looks right. So let's see here. Okay, what do we have here? Double aces for Brandon. That's a good shot. And up to the 21 or 8 to 6. What's better? I don't know.
I kind of like 8-6, but
Yeah. Builder on the 6 always looks better than
stack on the
a
20.
strip 6. But I don't know. Probably pretty close. 5-1. Okay. All right, let's see here. 5-1, just out. Good. So I think you hit and make the 10 and then jump out to the 18 at the last two, I think. Does that look reasonable to you, Mr. Riles? Let's see, what's the alternative? You could hit and make the 7. Hit and make the 2 doesn't look right. Oh, he just runs out all the way. Oh, interesting. Okay. You'd be right. I didn't even think of that.
Okay.
All right. Not many gammons, so it's a take. 42, just clear that. Yep. Leaving 7s to hit.
What?
Doesn't get it.
Yeah, but even had he been hit, there were a rich return too.
Yeah,
So
for sure. Ooh, makes the bar point. It's a good shot. And 5-2. Just cover the 3. The 2. I don't know. Yeah, I would have. I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, now with his next 6, he's going to have to give up the mid, the 8, or the 7. So I would have. But there might be something else going on that we haven't considered. Sure there is. 3-1. All right. 6-2 leaves the
comes down.
4 fly shots there. And doesn't get hit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and then probably 9-5. Although probably doesn't matter much.
Oh, no, not at all.
Oh,
Oh, no, I don't. Good match.
Like,
all right.
things could go awry, but Dana should be able to bring this home, and we're going to have a 3-point match on our hands.
Most likely, yeah. But he might leave a shot like this. And the hit is probably a winner. Not guaranteed, but probably. They missed. Another shot. And Brandon roll a 2. Yes. Good shot for Brandon. 2, and then keep that one going. Yep. Okay.
There's 41. But some of them will have
Double
buys.
pass. Oh, come on. Redouble. Is he going for the gammon? I don't know. I think he should have just redoubled him out. Because the take point here is 16%. Not like he can take with really low winning chances. I mean, 16%. Does he win this thing anywhere near 1 out of 6 times? No way.
No way.
Right. And there's very few gammons, so I don't really like this playing on business.
You gotta.
Yeah, I mean, every roll you give Brandon, he can roll the miracle 6-1.
Yeah,
You
you gotta
don't
bring
hit.
that on around to
Yeah.
cover the ace sixes. Maximize
Sure,
the
you get a
coverage
double
of the
shot,
ace
but
sixes.
you know, you just don't win many G's here. So
Yeah, I don't know why.
He's giving him a few free rolls.
Oh,
here.
it gives him the 1-6. What's
Yeah, 1-6 is a great shot anyway, but this makes it even better. There it is.
Winning shot. Well, not winning, but yeah.
likely?
Unbelievable
Yeah, well,
that
if you
he
had to
he
shoot,
didn't
it's a winning
redouble.
shot.
That was too bad.
Looked
Well,
like Brandon was tempting the dice gods there.
all right. So he still might get another shot here coming up pretty soon. But boy. No. Two. Okay. Three, one.
Try to blast him out of there, get it out of your hair.
6-1, 5-1, or 4-1. Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't believe
There's
he
an ant.
missed those cube on like 3 or 4 rolls in a row.
And then gives it up to the 1-6. Isn't it?
Well, that may have been right, but the big mistake was, it may have been wrong, but the big mistake was not cubing.
So we're looking. Well, yeah. Okay, that probably saves him there.
Yeah.
Okay, so a 3-point match.
12-12.
This has turned into a good one.
It seems really strange. I don't think the other guy could have taken it, could he?
No way.
That's what I meant. Okay, all right. I was just thought maybe that was the thing. I don't know. Hey,
There's no way it's a take. Yeah.
then you
60.
had Crawford.
Yeah. That's what it should have been.
Well, that's how I would have.
Yeah. So we're just talking here with one of the spectators about how it should have been a double pass. Okay, 5-4.
Safety,
So,
yeah,
Tanner with
come
the
in and
4,
safety. Yeah.
Right. Okay, no double here, I think. 3-3. All right. 21 and 10 is my play.
Yeah.
Although you could hit.
I
don't know.
like 21 and 10, but
I do too, but by not hitting, he has 0 dancing numbers. If you hit him, he's got 9 dancing numbers. That's a good argument for hitting. So this could be right. I don't know. All right, it worked.
now
It's at least a double.
it's
It
at
might
least
be,
a double.
Might be too good. I'm not sure, but it's at least a double. I would double because
Yeah.
clear pass. All right,
Okay.
13-12.
2-way, 3-way.
Hey, 6-2.
Well, it'd be on here. Have they done the draw for tomorrow?
4-3. Yeah. Four one, just make the bar point. Yeah, it does leave the checker on the 18 exposed, but still right, I think, to grab the asset of making the 7 point. 18-13 is not out of the question,
He's
though,
thinking
but
of safetying that, I guess.
I guess, yeah, the two plays are either to make the 7 point or to play 18-13. So 18-13, though, is not all that safe. I mean, you still get hit with 7s and 6-4. So, I don't know. I would have made the 7 point. A good play. 5-2. Gonna hit once or twice. Or not at all. Huh. Not sure. I think I'd hit once, but not sure.
This
5-2. Not much of a shot. So what's he supposed to do here?
Yeah, that's
I don't know. Maybe 20 and 11, even though you're coming under the gun. I think he's trailing in the match. I think he wants action. So I guess I would try that. Hope for the best. But I'm open to suggestions. If somebody else wants something else, they could well be right. You could also, enter with the 2 and then hit him on the ace. I don't think I would do that, but other play is bar 20 and then 24-22. Or bar 18. I don't think bar 18 is right. Yeah, I'd go 20 and 11, but that might be too much. You guys go 20 and then 6-4. I'd go 20 and 11, but don't know. Good shot. Hit and cover.
hits and covers.
Yeah. So you take away the slot of the 5 point. So 24-20 is better than 11-7. One, 3 to go.
Got a couple of choices to hit.
Maybe. I don't know. A lot of choices here. That's reasonable. He was hoping for an anchoring number. So I think you just whack him on the 2 point. Got. E2. Good shot. That's twice. Okay, and there's both. No cube yet, I think. 6-3 covers
Makes
the
2
7 and the
points.
5.
Yeah.
Good. Shot. And 62 hits on the 11 and comes out with one of those two guys.
Back one, yeah.
Suppose that, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Dance. Ooh, a bad time to dance. 2-1 makes the 21. Good sequence there for Brandon. 6-6.
Whoa.
Dance again.
Danced again. 2 in a row.
5-1. Bring the builder around to the 10.
Yeah. He's been fortunate that the damage hasn't been any greater with 2 dances there.
Yeah. Yeah.
He could have easily had a 5 point or a bar
Okay,
point.
makes the 22. Seems clear. 4-3 makes the 7. And 62. Not much of a shot. I think you want to hang on the anchor, so yeah, I'd break the mid like that. 42, 13 to 7 is clear.
7, yeah.
Or it's 4-2, yeah. So that's not legal. 13 to 7. $62 and 11 to 3, I think. Six
Look
for
out.
Brandon. All right.
And go to the 9.
Those two around. Yeah, good shot.
That was a huge roll.
Mm-hmm.
6-3.
So now it's double pass, I believe. Since I don't think Dana wins this thing 25% from here. And that's what he needs. And there's not enough gammons to play on for the gammon, I don't think. So I would have doubled and welcomed a take. I don't think Dana would have taken that.
Gives him the 5-6.
Yeah, I would do that. Extra builder's worthwhile. Yeah, turn that cube. 5-1.
Not his best number.
An 8-7.
I'll still take his position.
Yep.
Okay, you got to run the gammon save. Clear it.
Okay. So do you clear the 9 or not? Probably, maybe you play 7-2-6-4, or do you clear the 9? I need to count the pips here.
I think it may be close enough
42, 70,
7-2-6-4.
102 less 7, so it's 95 if I counted right. Yeah, 95. Okay. The other way of the Dana. 55, 60, 84, 108, 118, 124.
Down
So,
29.
yeah. So that's an argument to clear the 9. And it does still leave you with 3 builders for your 5 point. And I think I would do that. It seems like a big enough lead in the race to play for the race. It does give White the 6-6 joker, though. So, but he seems to think it's right too, and I think he's correct. But he really, right.
Takes the 5.
So, all right, now come on, turn that cube, man.
Yeah, I mean, what's
You know,
Why
against
not?
the 22-point game, you don't win many gammons, and I don't think Dana has a take, so you just double. Either get to Crawford or he'll make a mistake and take. So either way, you gain. So.
78-87 against 60. 104, 110, 114.
Really taken.
87, 114, so 27 pips.
87 to 114.
And,
Yeah. Like it-
you know, I mean, in a money game or a normal score, you can take with like 21.5%, 22% because the cube big. Here, there's no cube big. So you need 25%. Well, I mean, there is cube big in the sense that if you take, you're going to recube for the match. But that's it. You know, it's.
Yeah, there's no recube.
So it's not. So, not too good. I mean, are there any anti-jokers here? 5-5, 4-4. I don't see any. Okay, just clear the 8.
Why he's playing on?
Double sixes.
Yeah. Maybe something you said earlier about Brandon being mainly a money player. He's maybe not, aware of how to handle these late match score cubes. Oh.
There, finally. Gotta let that go.
Drops right away. Okay. 14-12.
Okay. Offered three-way.
So Brandon needs to win 2 games in a row or 1 backgammon.
Dana.
Or Dana is what I meant. Yeah.
Okay.
1 backgammon. 42. That's a good start. I think at this DMP-like score, you should run. I think that's a little better than making the 2-pointer. Five one. Okay, not much of a shot there. So does he whack on the ace with the 5? Probably. That's reasonable anyway. That's probably what I would do, but. And hit on the 4-point. True, you're outboarded 2-1, but the opponent has a blot on their 1 point. And 10-8 is just too stacked up. I mean, it's just have to hit. There you go. 5-5. 1, 2. And hit again on the 5-point. 3. Or do you? Yeah, I would. 3-2. Okay, now if Dana can make the 5, he'll be happy. And he does. So 8-5 and 24-20 looks like the play. You don't really need, I mean, there's no real benefit to Dana getting a gammon here, right? All it does, it takes away Brandon's free drop.
Free drop away.
So he does that. Wow. Okay. I guess I could be right. Five, 4, 8, 3, 13, 9. Okay. Dance. Five, 1. 5, and then with the 1, probably 21-20, I guess. I think you cover rather than hitting, but maybe you get the occasional extra backgammon by putting 3 on the roof.
Yeah.
But I would not have done it. I would have just covered. 2-5. Things are not looking so. Oh, 2-6, right? He's got a 6 left. Yeah, so 8-2. Yeah. Brandon can get a 5 He's got the anchor on the 20-point there. But he dances.
Dances. That could be expensive.
Yep. 3-1. Hit and cover the 2. Yeah.
That helped.
He's got the anchor. Okay. One more 5, probably.
Probably out.
Out or 13-8. What's right? Or 8-3. Not sure.
Dana probably doesn't want to. He would hit it, but he probably doesn't want to give up the midpoint necessarily. 4-5. Hmm. 5-4. That's an awkward number.
All right. I hit 20 to 16 and then 10 to 6 and make the 4 point. It does leave 4s and 6s though, which can't be used to enter, but they will both hit back. It still seems right though. Yeah, that's my play. Right or not? 3-2. He comes in. That's a nice shot. Makes that blocking 11 point. 3-1, just 8 to 4. Much of a shot for Dana there. Okay, hit.
Hit.
And then
6-4.
6 to 4, yeah. You could go 17-15, but 6-4 looks right. Six. So this leaves 9 shots. This, I think, leaves fewer shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then double ones switch. So it's close. Horrible shot.
Just bad as it gets.
2s and 5s will hit. What did he roll? 3,
6.
Okay, well, that links them up anyway. Nothing else. Oh, you could do that, I guess, yeah. Don't see why that would be right, though. You got to be up in the race here, aren't you?
No, yeah, with that 4 back like that.
I think so. 28, 50, 82, 106, 118.
Nice shake to.
Yeah. 5-2. Start the 3 and the 2. Yep. Wait and see what happens. 3-1. All right. Yeah, looks right. Okay. Brandon. Good shot. One more big thing to clear, the 11 point. One more big thing to do there. Okay. He wants a good double or a 5-3 here. No? 42. You keep a spare in the 8 point so you can play a 6? Maybe. Probably. Even though it's an ugly
Probably.
6. Maybe not.
Maybe.
All right. 5-3. Okay. Brandon's
Dana's ready.
hoping
If,
for a good shake here to clear, no?
this clearing just got a lot more difficult.
Yeah.
Dana's likely going to make
Dana's
a
about
point.
to cover. Starts the
One.
5 and covers the
Slot
3.
and cover the 3.
Yep. Okay. Moment of truth. Can he clear or not? Yes.
That helps.
Helps. Partial clearing. He clears.
Okay.
2 bad doubles here. Give a shot.
Clear one of them. Yep. Now, can absorb the big doubles now.
Yeah.
Two.
Yeah.
Only the 6-5. And he's got to go, so that's probably it.
Yep.
So, Brandon Macklin defeats Dana Nazarian. Okay, so come 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, we have round 2 matches in the
Okay.
championship division. So, John, you'll be playing
Yeah. No?
10 a.m.
Yeah.
I was going to look.
All right.
I don't remember. See if they ever updated this. No. So, John plays tomorrow night, the winner of the Woolsey Hosen match, and Brandon will play the winner of the Steve Sachs Jeff Hall match and the Jackpots. And everybody plays round 2, be it the undefeated bracket or the fighters bracket tomorrow at 10 a.m. So we are going to sign off. Thank you all for viewing. Join us again tomorrow, 10 a.m. for the beginning of another long day of matches. Hope you're enjoying it. Good night.